Hello everyone. I played up until the Dwarven Village off stream to get rid of that skeleton ability. I think I was stretching my abilities a bit too far and thin. Let's see. We have options. Lockpicking, pickpocketing, evading traps. Traps would be nice. Use, get some more steady damage. That's what I'm veering towards. Successfully identify monsters up to level 10 shows hit points of the monster. That seems completely useless considering that I can still see their health bars. Big deadly gift.
Excellent.
Let's re-explore the Dwarven Village. Pretty Little Tansetti ranks as one of the villain's most popular flowers. Mashed Tansetti root helps the body maintain healthy youthful skin. If eaten regularly, although not more than one a day as it causes flatulence in humans, orcs and imps. The lizard people use Tansetti to brew a tea which they use against diarrhea, nausea and prematurely flaying scale. Tansetti grows in shady places and can often be found growing wild in the woods.
Outstanding.
Ooh.
I need the dwarven scroll to activate this teleport.
Okay. We know where the teleporter is now. What's this? You're a male, aren't you? It's so difficult to tell what's with your people's unnatural habit of shaving at all. Hmm? I hear the healers of Aelroth lost their connection with the magical source. I always said that we rely on magical healing too much these days. What will happen if they can't reconnect with the source? We've forgotten a lot of doctoring skills our forefathers mastered, simply because we could use magic instead. Well, we're buggered now, aren't we?
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
Mine.
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
Oh, no. Hey, human. I don't wish to be rude, but are you a male or female? Hell, can't you tell? Not really. You see, your human habit of shaving your beards means you all look female to me. But there are other physical pointers to indicate human sex, you know. Ah, but I'm well brought up dwarf, you see. I would never permit myself to pay attention to any physical feature below your neck. Even if standing below you makes that rather difficult. My name is Roman Camelwig. I'm a pig farmer. I could tell by your boots. My wife always says to me, Rowan, I know you can't breed pigs without walking in shit, but can you please not treat it into my carpets? Lovely woman she is, very understanding. You must do a roaring trade, seeing how much dwarves love your pork and bacon. And pig's milk too, don't forget. I know you other races don't like the taste, but the dwarves couldn't start the day with a big swig of pig's milk. Best hangover cure there is. Well, I can see how it would help you throw up any booze left over in your stomach from the night before. I'll just be off before I step in something. Call around any time, stranger. I'm always ready to chat, day or night. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense that you could milk them. Oh, I do love salted pork, though. Greetings, human. This is a prison. Yup. Can I visit the prison? Of course you can, but don't make a mess. I need to keep this place clean and tidy, you know? I won't, thank you. Traveling through the woods is a great risk these days. I remember well several years ago when I absent-mindedly followed a trail and suddenly found myself in a troll lair. As I looked into the faces of those barely sane creatures, I immediately realized that even trolls appreciate their privacy. Maybe made hasty excuses and left. Oh. Polished pickaxe. Seems like there's no one here. Ooh, is that a weapon sign?
Glenboris Town Hall.
Never mind. Well met, human. My name's Gregor Dunetrim, and I'm the mayor of Glenboris. I assure you the town mayor and not a drunk with delusions of grandeur. I'm always saying there's a time for work and a time for relaxing. Cheers, me human friend. Right, but try to keep that smell with you. What's you're drinking anyway? Alcohol with honey. Ooh, mead. God, mead, friend. The finest that Wolf can get his hand on. See you around. Map? Natural tragedies. Spells you should never cast on yourself. The case for animal testing.
Locked. I haven't found the right key for this lock.
Oh, there's a key right there.
Damn, it's locked. Outstanding.
50 to 100 damage. Ooh, resistance to poison.
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something. This is locked tight.
Finest mining tunnels at this side of the mountain. By Pigs of the Surveyor, only dwarves can see the beauty of mining tunnels. For example, the author describes enthusiastically over more than 50 pages the tone variations of the grey rock in certain lowland tunnel walls.
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
Oh! That's the scroll right there.
I haven't found the right key for this lock.
Well done. Oh, some forbidden knowledge. It crashed my game. God damn it. That's the first crash we've had. What was in that book? No, I could probably take lockpicking up to a higher level instead of the trap, since I'm not fighting anything right now.
Excellent. I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
A single apple. Clean the map real quick. Okay, save here, see if this book is just cursed. Oh, it's not there anymore. It was cursed. Okay, how am I supposed to know what level a chest is? Okay, I guess if the locked is red, it's not right with my level.
As much as I... Excellent.
Deadly Dirk. Ooh. +2 to offense. Sixty. 67% chance of hitting a normal level 7 monster. I can't escape it. Activate this teleporter. I'm gonna make the Dwarven village my base.
Hear ye, hear ye! To all brave and loyal dwarves, our good king calls you to arms! Hear ye, hear ye! To all brave and loyal dwarves, our good king calls you to arms! War is declared on the dastardly elves! Step forward to defend your homeland!
Would you care for a cool ale from an old rimmer here? I would have never cared for much for the rinse water sold at the taverns about here, so I set myself to brewing my own. Would you care for some bottles at a decent price? What makes your ale so superior? Ah, now that'd be my secret ingredient that adds much more than a sweet smell to my brews. Most dwarves have a liking to become drunk quickly, and this ingredient makes my ale mighty powerful. 2 bottles of my ale and you'll be dancing for days. What's this ingredient? Not a chance, human. Old Rimmer here can make a tidy fortune with that secret, and I'm taking it to my grave. How much is it? 5 gold bits. I only sell large bottles. Can't unsheath right now, we're in a town. Okay, sure. It's gonna kill me. This is a big-ass bottle. Oh, it restores some mana. Words of the Wind by Alric Fassbauer. Words last longer than 1,000 years. Listen carefully to what they say, and I say to you the winds. They are nothing but spoken words, whispering whispers, loud shouting, no matter where they come from, no matter what race, no matter what species, the winds are with us, and they guide us throughout our lives, and all the thousands of years of old sayings, winds, crying, screaming, weeping, whispering breathings. The rattlings of a rolling pebble on the ground, the squeaking of a tree, the strike of a lightning, the murmur of a river of a bourne, the rollings of thunder, the thunder of hoofs upon the ground, yes, even the falling of a snowflake of feathers. All that accompanies us until the last day, and it is difficult to listen to them, but they are there, the voices of the wind. Of course, everything vanishes into the rustling mixed by an opaque mash of the background rustling, so that they are almost drowned out, the voices of the wind, but they are there. Today only a magician could hear these voices, but have you ever seen a magician? But sometimes when you have the feeling that someone or something speaks to you, with you, then yes. And they are near, the words of the wind, then you can hear them. Listen carefully to the words of the wind. Listen to the wind itself, maybe you will hear something from the past someday. I do not say that what you may hear will always be something clever. More likely it will not. Because imagine what you might be hearing, a cry maybe, or a whispering, a weeping, a breath or a word, or even a whole line. At least you have made it, hearing something out of the past. I'll get some more coffee. How are you doing, Liana? Join the army, they've said. Help defending our caves, they've said. And now I've ended up as an escort for this baller. I wish my shift would already be over for today. I'm in need of a huge mug of Dwarven ale. Hey, you know, dwarf, humans can fight in our army. Go on, get. Who would want to fight in the army where fellow soldiers can only reach the knees of their enemies? Sort of, you picky human. There's really a war going on between the dwarves and the elves. My gods, there is. These arrogant creatures attacked us unprovoked. And the imps are angry about something as well, so I've heard. Yeah, these are hard times for us dwarves. Yeah, definitely. Trust me, friend, there will be better times soon. Oh, citizen, what is this funny smell coming from you? Might ask the same of you, dwarf. You stink of dung from 2 halberds lanes away. Oh, a human. I thought it was Rowan the pig breeder. Why is it all you humans smell like pigs? I don't know, why do you smell like dung pit? I'm Grot the dung locker. That explains it. Yeah, this game is great. I haul excrement from the village out to fertilize the fields. It's an ancient and honorable trade, and profitable. But the odor is a bit of a setback, I suppose. You don't know any girls with no sense of smell, do you? Anyways, I'm not picky. I did know a nice little imp woman in Rivertown, a couple of years back. She couldn't smell a rotten fish if you held it under her nose. Her name is Phoenix. If I see her, I'll tell her to pay you a visit. Last I heard she was single and looking for a husband. Sounds perfect. Phoenix, you say. Maybe I'll wander down that way and pay my respects. Good luck, I'm sure you'll make a lovely couple. Hey, it's important work. This book claims to be by the famous Orc freebooter Goran Blood Club. Some say Goran died over 10 years ago, some say he might still be alive. This book looks old enough, and Blood Club, despite his name, was renowned as an orc of education and sophistication. Perhaps this tome is indeed from Blood Club's very own pen. It would be nice to find the other sections of the story. The Adventure of the Dreaming Gem, reminisced by Goran Blood Club, or Adventure and Jewels Thief. Part the 6th, Unwelcome Guests. Having done my part in setting myself and Shadow, my dwarven thief companion, past the great garden wall and onto the roof of the Tower of Hastur the Vain, I felt entitled to take a back seat in the proceedings. I'm a warrior, not a locksmith. But the several trapdoors around the edge of the tower flat roof had booby trap written all over them, to my eyes. That was my charming lady companion's area of expertise. Shadow knelt by a trapdoor and sprinkled a fine white powder around its edges. The trapdoor flared blue for a second, but that was all. Grinning, Shadow muttered a short diffusing spell and opened the trapdoor. After only a second's pause, she dropped through soundlessly. I followed more cautiously and found myself in a dusty room with sheets over the furniture. Well, at least we're in luck, Shadow whispered. This is evidently a spare sleeping chamber, no traps. What do you know? I asked, trying not to move or breathe too heavily. Nobody puts traps in a guest bedroom, she replied, moving to the door. You forgot to turn them all off. If you forget to turn them all off, it can lead to embarrassing scenes next morning. My contacts told me that the Dreaming Gem is kept in a chamber in the center of the tower, about halfway down. Shadow continued as we crept down a somberly lit, enclosed spiral staircase outside the bedroom door. She scattered more of her dust, but this time over the stairs leading downward. Yeah, especially near this guy. There was the first half dozen glowed blue for a second. as did the handrail over the stairs that did not glow. Ah, grunted Shadow. Don't step on the stairs. I step over and avoid touching the rail at all. I don't like this. It's too easy. This has to be a trap. With those comforting words, Shadow moved off down the stairs, scattering her magic dust ahead of her as she went. To be continued. Yeah, I would not want to be a dung lugger. Depending on the mindset, though, it might pay really well because nobody else wants to do the job. Holy shit, what was that? Bunch of Oh, Jesus. Guess those were the bomb traps? I was real close to death there. I guess a bait trap would be nice for that. Yeah, I've been to a couple of farms and it is pretty stinky. Would be nice to get those fresh eggs in the morning, though. Sorry to bother you. My name is Carolyn. Have you seen a little boy? He's out here somewhere. He's always off getting into trouble. Head in the clouds and looking for adventures, huh? Normal for boys of his age, I suppose. I have seen no children in these parts. I would find him quickly if I were you, Carolyn. There are fell creatures abroad. Oh god, so if he's nowhere about here, then he must have strayed up towards the Dark Cave. Oh, please God, no. Dark Cave, I've never heard of it. It is the cave north of the market. A weird and terrible place. People say they have seen things lurking up there. Some people have gone and not returned. Oh, my poor little boy. Calm down, I'll go look. I'll bring your boy back. Oh, it's wrong for you to risk yourself on our account. I can't ask it of you, as I can give you nothing for a reward. We're so poor, me and my son. No problem. So Ars Magicana is the next place. Should be up there.
Rivertown Market. Beware of cut purses.
they don't realize that I'm the cut purse. Hell, come now, come and browse my wares. I brew the finest potions in the dukedom, and all at a very reasonable price. I'd like something exceptionally rare, not a potion, that is, if you sell such things. I had such an item, but I sold it yesterday. It was a golden coin of transportation. You flipped it and let it fall to the ground. Then when you bent to retrieve it and stood up, you were in a different place. Alas, I foolishly gave it to a sincere-looking gentleman to examine, and before I could explain its properties and price, he flipped it and vanished. Never mind. His theft has not gone unpunished, for he is no doubt trapped. The coin takes you to 2 locations depending on which side the coin falls. Both have no exits. There is a 3rd location though that allegedly takes you to a cave filled with treasure and a way out. It's unlikely that the thief will reach this place, as the coin must land and come to the rest on its edge. My name is Walker, an independent apothecary hailing from the south. It is well known that if Walker doesn't have it, it's not worth having. How about a cure for hangovers? No such thing, apart from another drink. But I do have a potion that can make you instantly sober. Why would anyone want to become instantly sober? Well, let's say you were at a tavern but had to drive your ox cart home. You could drink all you like, but would still be able to drive. Huh. I always travel on foot. Ah, well, I suppose you don't fear being arrested by the watch for being drunk in charge of a pair of feet, do you? Oh yeah, since I have the combination thing, can I just...
Outstanding.
Yeah, so I can make combinations. What if I can make bigger potions somehow? Find spices for all foods. Have you ever wondered to yourself why so many meals taste so lifeless? Why it is because a growing number of people often forget the importance of spices. The master cook from the Blue Boar Inn gave me an excellent recipe that shall help you create a fine ensemble of spices suitable for all foods. Take some pepper and cinnamon and half a quarter of cloves and a quarter of saffron and mix everything. I've been watching a lot of tasting history, and that pretty much all of the medieval spices. Now that item interests you, I can let you have that for a very reasonable price. What's the price? 7,400! What's happening? Ooh, but it would be a free spell if I was a spellcaster. Or not free, but it wouldn't require a skill point. Healing potions, the risk of addiction, magical tragedies. Oh yeah, that would be interesting. Excuse me, but that door leads to my private rooms. Welcome to my humble shop of charity, adventurer. My name's Blake and I sell rare articles at reasonable prices. Also, I will donate a third of anything you spend to the poor needy. Will shop with good conscience at my expense. Very commendable, but why are you donating money to the poor? Listen friend, I know what it's like growing up in the gutter. I had to fight for food and place out in the rain from for a place out of the rain from the age of 3 years old. I saw my entire family dead of disease and starvation before I was 10. I was lucky. My kind blacksmith made me his apprentice when I was 12. I made enough money to buy this place, and now I make a reasonable turnover of gold. But I still see kids starving in the streets every day, so I try to make a difference, even if it leaves me short of money, much of the time. Looking for rare items, do you sell anything really special? Maybe I have something you'll be interested in. Did you ever hear the story about Nericon's garden? Far to the west, close to the cursed abbey, lies a huge garden, which was built by the mighty wizard Nericon. Go on. Back during the Age of Deception, there was an evil despot who ruled Rivertown. The aforementioned Nericon, on one black morning, Nericon decided that Rivertown was to be the site of the most magnificent garden in Riverlon. And what happened? Well, the trouble with building a garden in a town is so that towns tend to have folks living where you want to build, so to create the least fuss for his rich supporters, Nericon had the palace guard drive all the people out of the poor section of town and set light to the houses and shacks there. You can always tell an evil ruler because he picks on the poor folk. So this Nericon burned down the people's houses to build a useless garden. Oh yes, thousands of slaves, mostly the dispossessed poor folk, labored day and night to create the most beautiful garden Riverland had ever seen. After the completion of this garden, Nericon stored all its most precious treasures in a vault hidden beneath its rolling trees. Flowers and lawns, clever you see, he'd made the most pretty treasure vault in the world. Very poignant, but what's Nericon's garden got to do with your rare items? Believe it or not, I've got a copy of the key to Nericon's garden. One of my ancestors was a slave in the small shrub squad. I managed to steal the spare key. It's been handed down from generation to generation in my family, but none have dared risk using it. I'm no adventurer, and besides, there are dozens of kids out on the streets that'd starve if I let myself get killed. But lately I've been thinking that somebody else should use the key to good effect. Where can I find Nericon's garden? Let me show you on the map. There it is, west of the market area. What do you want for it? Well, I swore that I would only sell the key to a person who enjoys a good reputation. I don't want a wicked person to get access to the treasures of Nericon's garden, you see. There's enough rich bastards in the world without adding to their number. I'm afraid from what I've heard of you, I can't trust you, just yet. Come back with a few more good deeds to your name and we'll see, alright? Okay. Well, my reputation is positive, but not high enough. Ooh, well-crafted long dagger. 931. Do I have any gems? That ring that I found is worth 4,200, god damn. Nice. Finally a better dagger. Nice long dagger. Shanala Berry. Spells, scrolls, vials, powerful recipes, rare ingredients, crystal balls. Everything a magic user needs to practice their arts. Come and browse my wares and walk away with a bargain. Greeting shopkeep, what can you tell me about your fine store? I inherited the place from my late father, blessing upon his soul. In his day he was a powerful mage and a counselor favored by many important people in the land. At first I was unwilling to take on the burden of running a shop. But once my first day of trading passed, I found I enjoyed it thoroughly. You get to meet a very interesting and often powerful people. Why is the ducal army recruiting so many soldiers? Alas, conflicts are suddenly erupting everywhere. We have those damned orcs gathering their armies at the borders, and there's a racial tension building between the elves and the dwarves. I fear a major war is on the wind. Any special offers? Min job adds a medium dexterity bonus to an item that can be charmed. Defense blessing, bless. Large resistance to fire bonus. Vanish plus. Mole sapphire earring plus to hearing. Study of mating and hoarding instincts. Maggots and worms. How anyone can have written such a dull book about such a terrifying monster you cannot imagine. Catalogue of Lost Treasures by Lackwith the Researcher. Chapter 4, The Island Stones. A seasoned journeyman must have come across them. Small magical stones formed like a pebble, but shining with a vivid color. Many warrior school weaponsmith or adventurer seeks them because the stones can be fitted in weapons and armor that are crafted for this purpose. In an item thus prepared, any trained person can fit a selection of one or more violin stones, enhancing the beneficial magical effects greatly. This process is called charming. It is not reversible. I did not spare efforts in my research about the origin of these precious gems, but until the Gate of Writing, it just looks like an S, my search has been in vain. Of all possible theories, I retain the most plausible. The violin stones were crafted long ago by wizards. Their knowledge of this process has been lost. Hence the stones have to be found, a tiresome and random process, and the lucky person able to find one of them can make a good profit of it. The violin stones are mined by the dwarves living in their magnificent halls under the mountains of the dark forest. The stones can only be found in the deepest mine shafts, making the process of retrieval very difficult and expensive. A secret sect of merchants imports the stones from exotic countries far away. To keep the price high, they artificially import only few of these gems. The most probable theory. We don't know where the stones come from. In the many years of my research, I could lay hands on several stones, allowing me to make a small categorization of them, which I list here, knowing that it is far from complete. If it were possible to undo the process of charming, I would have come further, but now my conclusions are based on a few experiments I could perform. The violin stones can be categorized by color and by symbol. I found out that the color of the stone determines the strength of its magic. Although this is not strict science, these are the colors ordered from weak magic first to strong magic last. Herb, vivid green, cyan, min, deep red, ag, beige stone, and yet, mixture of amber and gold. Of these last two hues, I was not able to determine which stones were most powerful. I also list their prices. Herb about 1,000 to 2,000, Sir 3,500 to 10,000, Min, Pug, and Yit over 10,000 gold coins. These stones are the stones of these hues are very rare. I conclude my overview with the description of the effects I could discover. As said above, it is a symbol that is typical for the effect. By no means this list is exhaustive. Simple ore, resisting heat and fire. I have held a weapon charged with Ser ore stone for more than 50 minutes without Smithy's fire. The weapon had only faintly warmed up. Booster, resisting poison. I will not explain the experiments here. Some of them were very painful. Suffice to say that after the worst experiment I was not able to bear clear daylight for more than a week. But to rule out any confusion, Uster did protect me from poison, reducing the effects significantly. Idra, greater strength. The rest I leave up to you, the reader. Good luck and experiment safely. Ooh. What are you doing? Preparing myself for a performance, Dullard. What are you performing? Reciting poems, the beautiful poems of Ulrich Fassbauer. Not heard of him. Could you give me an example? We read about him. I don't know. Perhaps if I give you 10 gold pieces for the pleasure of hearing you. Right then, just give me a second. Excellent.
And I say to you that the winds are spoken words.
Ah, yeah, we read this exact thing.
Whispers, roaring, shouting, a voice from the outer worlds. No matter what race, no matter what species, the winds speak to us.
Bravo! Bravo! Encore! A most excellent performance.
And it is hard to listen to them, but they are there. The voices of the wind. They guide us through our lives, down the ages, the echoing of the wind, crying, whispering, screaming, weeping, breathing.
Oh, it's a distraction. Orb. Oh fuck, there was a dagger there.
What are you doing here? My back room's up.
Whoa. That was a proper wizardy getting kicked out of someone's house. Elemental hail. That's a higher level spell. That's a really high level spell. 24. Fire and lightning damage. I could use that on myself to get a powerful spell or sell it for a shit ton of money.
I hope they come soon. Preferably very soon. I'm low on almost everything.
What do you have to offer? My assortment isn't as good as I would wish. The orc war in the south has caused major problems for the caravans bringing us new goods. Problems with the caravans, you say? Yes, right now I'm desperately awaiting a new delivery of fresh fruit, but the cart is late in arriving. That the one that got crashed? Ready to hear that? Might be able to help me. Now I come to think of it, if you're heading south in the near future, you could maybe keep an eye out for a cart containing fruit. Be very grateful if you could bring me a word of it. Easy to ask, I will do it. Good day, stranger. Oh, this is the healer. If a day can be called good during these days of plague and death. I am Dr. Elroth. Is your business with me important? I have a little time for idle chatter or to deal with minor illness lately. With the grey death looming over the town, I must give priority to those suffering from this terrible disease. Oh, I've managed to survive all illnesses and the occasional embarrassing affliction born of passion. Oh, you know what I mean. I don't think I need your services. Really, all the common cold and your encounters with venereal ailments are mere inconveniences of no importance. The grey death will kill you slowly and very painfully. If you develop a burning sensation in your throat, come and see me immediately. Can you tell me more about this plague? Whole part of town is gripped by a lethal disease we call the Great Death. It's highly infectious and therefore I have ordered the infected area to be put under quarantine. I've no wish to see another victim added to the death toll. Can you tell me what symptoms I should look out for? First thing you'll notice is a slight burning in the throat. Then, between 3 and 5 hours later, things will become worse as feverishness and diarrhea take hold. This drastically dehydrates the victim, leaving them weak and open to further infections and delirium. Eventually, abscesses appear in the body as the internal organs fail one by one until you die. How many patients are you treating at the moment? I have 3 people currently in my care showing the symptoms. Sadly, the Grey Death has already claimed one soul. He passed away yesterday after falling into a deep coma. Plague must be very infectious. How have you managed to protect yourself? I have studied the healing arts since I was 16 years old. My father was a doctor and his father before him. Over the years I have perfected powerful spells of protection against diseases that ward against infection. Is there no cure for the disease? Sadly, I don't have the resources or effective medicines to cure the plague. All I can do is slow the process and make the victims as comfortable as possible. Ha. Oh, that was my last lockpick. I just got inside.
Rivertown Armory Shop.
Welcome to my store. I stock the best armor in the land, you know. Okay, so dust armor. How expensive is that book? Oh, it's only 450. Ooh. What do you want from me? Speak softly, I beg you. No need to let every guard in town overhear our business, if you catch my meaning. I guess you have something to offer, right? I have goods to sell, things you can't find for love or money anymore. You interested? Of course. No, of course. I'm not interested in merchandise without a proper pedigree. For all I know, all this stuff was plundered from honest folk by cutthroat bandits. Get out of my sight and be glad I don't tell the Duke's guards that you're black market here. Show me. Only the lockpick merchant, right? Wait, how good was my new dagger? Now mine's better. Greetings, I'm Jeff the blacksmith. I make the finest weapons in all of Rivertown. Do you have a sale? Better durability on that dagger. Plus to constitution. Plus to magic. Lion's long dagger and priest long dagger. Falling asleep can be so easy and yet at times be so hard. This book contains 101 amusing yet soporific bedtime stories, which will help you to overcome even severe insomnia. Every single story in this book is carefully wordscrafted so that the reader will fall asleep after he has read just a few lines. So let us start with the story number 1. Darius was a fine merchant. He was the son of Brandius, who was the son of Morag, who was the son of Crackus, who was the son of Quinn, who was the son of... son. Yeah, good job. I don't think it works like that. Fine. Oh, where'd the guy go? Oh, nice. Ars Magicana is here. All these names confuse me a bit. Ars Magicana and... then... oh, hold on.
Ars Magicana.
Ah, okay, it's the store's name. Still don't know about that Warriors Guild one. Maybe I just missed the building. It seemed I had a pretty broad swipe, but never found it. Have these really nice swords. Pay no mind to how they look familiar. Okay, that's the Nericon's garden. So what teleport scrolls do I have left? Wasn't there supposed to be one in First Abbey? Oh, what is that icon? It's like a fire and golden hammer. Oh, that's the human race one. I already have that. Age. That's something I don't have. Oh, that's probably the lizard people's sign. Wolf, orc. Wolf, elf, elf. Okay. I think I have all the scrolls now, except for the lizard one. Cat. What's this? This is a part of the car. Oh! That's a lot of bees.
Oh, my head hurts. No more magic for now.
God damn snake.
I can't cast any more spells.
Ooh. Like fucking cazadors. Oops, sorry. Who are you? My name's Paul, and I'm the Undertaker from the graveyard next door. So you're an Undertaker. Tell me more about this job. That's quite an interesting job, contrary to what people think. The royal family pays me well for taking care of the graves of their family. Well, there's your paycheck. Ooh, getting some really nice damage rolls now. Oh, while finally having a proper dagger. God damn, these snakes are a menace. That. Oh, the snakes are coming after me.
To the church. North. Gods go with you.
Ah. Doesn't seem like the gods are going with this church. Nope. Go back to the church. Oh, fucking ghost and a wasp coming out to me. Yeah, I'm not going in there. Bird is this around there? Just this way. Yeah, probably the garden.
This
Puzzle
door is locked
gate.
tighter than a dwarf sail purse.
Your path that I missed? Oh, here. Goddamn snakes. Oh. It's a noble fight, my friend. These trolls won't bothering anyone anymore. Quite well together. Indeed, it was an honor for me. Where are you heading from here? I might be so inquisitive. Heading for the good town of Verdistis. Well then, be careful on your way. Verdistis is full of dangers. Ugh, snake. As you will soon see. I wish you good luck and may the gods' favor go with you. If you have the time, maybe you could investigate something for me. Of course, sir. What is it? There's a cave nearby, a bit off to the southeast. Some folk call it the Dark Cave. I thought I heard some strange noises coming from there. I wanted to investigate it myself, but unfortunately the damn trolls around here have kept me too busy. Very well, I'll investigate it. Yeah, well, I had that quest for there anyways. Right there. That doesn't look great. Well, in we go. Stay away, mortal. I have no choice. The blood is the life. What do you mean? Why don't you have a choice? A choice of what? I am weak. I am almost too weak. I have the feed on this boy. It's a question of survival. Why should he have life where I die for want of his petty mortal blood? But the boy won't survive. No, most certainly he will not, but there is no alternative. I'm not strong enough to hunt down another victim. Maybe there's another option. The only alternative would be if another mortal would sacrifice himself. Sacrifice? You mean die? Oh no, someone stronger than this boy would survive. Only part of their life force and skill would be lost. Maybe I could go find someone? No, it must be done immediately. It's either you or the boy. What guarantee is there that you wouldn't kill me by sucking away my life force? I have a non-mortal. Risk your own neck or watch the boy die. It's your choice. Okay, I'm curious. I agree. Feeling weak. What did this bastard do to me? Oh, my health is at 0. This is still open. As long as the vampire lives, the people in Rivertown are in danger. But the bloodsucker spared the life of the kid. I'm afraid I have to try killing him somehow.
The door is locked.
There's no count train or... God damn, that's a tough wolf. Gonna rid the world of snakes. I'll be the new Saint Patrick. I encounter the mom. I think it was somewhere around here. Ooh. Garbage.
The times are grim.
Indeed. I can't remember when times were worse.
Good talk. Oh, here's the guy. Did I run into them on the road? Oh, there they are. Thought I would see you. My little Marty came home and told me what you did for him. I'm so grateful. Mention it not, good woman. Any decent soul would have done the same. Oh, don't believe it. There are some solid folk around here who turn their backs on the troubles of others, but you are never one like that. Thank you. Thank you very much. My little boy is the only light in these dark times. You see that I am poor, forgive me, but the only payment I can offer you is my heartfelt thanks. I could help your son, Carolyn. Farewell. How does that not increase my reputation? Come on. Investigated Dark Cave. A boy was held captive by a vampire. Fortunately, I was able to save the lad. Bravo, it's always wonderful to hear when good triumphs over evil. You're a true hero, my friend. I believe you deserve a reward for your deeds. If you wish, I could teach you to call the blessing of the gods unto yourself. What say you? I would be pleased, sir.
Excellent.
Ooh. I learned bless for free. So that means I can buff my stats. What did it do exactly? All primary stats are boosted with 3 for 15 time units. Nice. Could I ask for his help to kill the vampire, actually? Friendly 52. Oh, new visitor. Welcome to the town of Verdiste, stranger. If you seek a room, then go and see Afrasam or Iliana at the Ducal Inn. It's on your right. I know for a fact that they cook an excellent stew. If you are in need of a work, then cast your eyes over this board of notices behind me. Hope you enjoy your stay. Now, if you excuse me, I'll get back to my nap.
You need a loan? Ask Sir Patrick, the banker.
I don't want to be in debt in game 2.
Beware. Due to the recent spate of murders, the town authorities strongly suggest citizens stay indoors at night. Signed, Commander Kratos, Verdistis Town Watch. You need a room? Come to the Ducal Inn. Want to rent a house? Trevor can be of assistance.
Can I have my own house?
Are you interested in buying magic goods? Come to Corinna Almira, the Summoner. You need a loan?
You look lost, stranger. Little wonder. Verdistis is a very big town. I grew up here, but there are places even I have never visited. Where might I buy myself some supplies and equipment? You should make your way to the general store. Left in the storekeeper is an honest man. He has goods from all over Rivellin. The store is right next to the Ducal Inn. Let me mark it on your map. Where can I find the nearest inn? That would be the Ducal Inn, run by a nice couple. Ilyana and Aversam. The stew they sell is wonderfully tasty. You will find it near the southern city gates. Here, let me mark it on your map. How many guilds are there in Verdistus? Several houses belong to famous guilds or families. I will mark most important, the Merchants Guild on your map. Rumor has it that the Thieves Guild is based at the Ducal Inn. Ooh. Looking for the town guard's quarters. Ah, they are located here. Commander of the guard is Kratos. Can you tell me about any other sites I might visit while I'm here? Verdistus is well known for its beautiful mansions that were built by the noble families. Most impressive mansion in town belongs to Sir Patrick and Sir Dante. They are bitter enemies, though. Holy shit, this place is big. My daddy says there are vampires, horrid monsters who drink people's blood abroad at night. When I'm allowed to stay out after dark, I stay near other people and houses and stuff. I don't want no vampire to drink my blood. I need it, I think. What's blood for? Nobody knows. Staring at me like that. I know my scar is disgusting. Do you know how terrible it is to walk around with everyone staring at you all the time? Who did this to you? Lost an eye and got this hideous scarring in a knife fight with that bastard Kirkon. I was thrown out of the ducal army because I can't wield a weapon anymore. I can't judge distances properly. Now I'm nothing but a cripple for people to laugh at. Who's this? Was it Sergen? Sergen. He's a brute of a man who knows no mercy and takes great pleasure in torturing people like me. I would give anything to see that bastard dead. Give anything? Perhaps I should pay this Sergen a visit. Sergen is a formidable and vicious fighter. He's quite happy to use any nasty trick to cut up his opponents. If you manage to kill him, I'll give you my father's magic gloves. He was an adventurer during his youth and these gloves might serve you well. You were a soldier. Yes, I served in the 4th Division of the Ducal Army. It was a good life. I lost many comrades and friends when I had to leave. Bull. Anthrapert. He tried to persuade me to burn Bensak's cart. Why does Anthrapert want to do this to Bensak? I don't know, he didn't tell me. I suppose it has something to do with getting rid of competition, or something. Ask Anthrapert yourself if you want to know more. Usually you can find him in his room here at the inn. Feels like something you shouldn't be talking about to random strangers. Liana. How might I buy or rent my own house here in Verdistus? I need to talk to Trevor at the Merchants Guild. He is responsible for housing matters in Verdistus. Cooking recipes. Orange omelette. Take 6 eggs and mix them with a handful of oranges. Ugh. Next, squeeze the juice from the oranges and add it to the eggs with 2 tablespoons of sugar. Now take olive oil and heat it in the pan with the eggs. That sounds awful. Naratul the Druid. In an age known as the Renaissance, there once was a druid who lived in Teneptiriel, the Dark Forest. The druid went by many names, but the most common name was Naratul, an ancient word meaning spell weaver. Despite his many services given to the forest and its inhabitants, Naratul was greatly disliked by the elves. To them, Naratul was still a human, and the elves whispered a black wizard in league with the damned One day an ignorant elf challenged Naruto to a contest of wills. Naruto, having grown impatient with the arrogant manner of the elves, bewitched the troublesome elf, transforming him into a stately elm tree that served to provide a place of cool shade during the hot summers as Naruto studied outside his hut. Yeah.
The door is locked.
I love how the candle holder is like sectioned off. Oh, there you man. Inora and I are so excited. This will be our first time in a human town. Everything is so big and light. Where do you come from? My wife and I both hail from the Dwarven Halls. What are you doing here? Why, we are visiting Verdistis, of course. Believe it or not, my short-lived human friend, but I'm 186 years old. I have never stepped foot outside the mountain caves in my life. Hope you enjoy your stay. Verdistis is such a lovely place, but if truth be known, I do miss the secure caves of my homeland. I just steal their shit. Welcome to the human world. You know, friend, I've got a nose for villains. Someone comes creeping around me and I immediately know if they're up to no good. I don't like your smell, so I suggest you take it somewhere else before I call the watch. Hope you were able to sleep last night, human, for I did not. That dwarven couple in the next room snored and grunted all night, even the female. Are you sure they were snoring and not engaging in some other activity? What do you mean? I see. Oh. Ooh, nice shield. What do you want? Why are you disturbing me in my room? Just wanted to meet my neighbors. Heard you are looking for somebody to help you with a certain business. Heard about it. Very good. Are you interested? Depends on what's in it for me. What do I have to do? I'll pay you 5,000 gold pieces and no questions. And what is it you wish me to do? Task is very easy. You know the merchant Pensak, who came here with his cart lately. For reasons that are not your concern, I want him out of the way. Suggesting I should kill him. Oh no, I don't want him dead, only ruined. Why? It's not only your concern. I won't tell you. While Pensak is eating in the ducal inn, you should set his cart on fire, that's all. Maybe you can break the lamp on his cart or something. He should be at the inn now, so you should have plenty of time if you hurry. That all. Damn you, you're crazy if you think I will do such a wicked thing. I'm snitching.
Hello, neighbor. Did you just arrive in Verdistis? We did. My brother Titran and I. True, Tit?
Tit.
We were told here in Verdistis we could find women with special talents, if you know what I mean. Right, Tit? Yes, women with great big assets. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I truly hope not.
Well, it was nice talking to you, neighbor. Maybe we can have another chat later. Please excuse us. My brother and I want to go to the bar. Right, Tit?
It's a bunch of cats ganging up on that rat there. Oh, there's the guy. I welcome you, custom friend. Please browse my wares. I have collected items from all the regions around Rivelin. Please checking these almost are better than mine. Ooh, this is really nice. I could up my strength first. I could do it on the next level up, actually. Then again, I also really want accuracy. Using this, I could transform into a cat for some reason. Ooh, plus strength ring. Plus 53 to vitality dagger. And, do you know a man named Anthropert? Know him, I definitely do. He sees me and all other independent merchants as a threat to his own business. Let's see. Yes, he does. He runs an organization of traveling merchants. He wants to control all of us, so he can dictate prices of all kinds of exotic wares. Because I like to be my own boss, I refused his offer more than once, but he's the kind of man who doesn't take no for an answer. Interesting. Anthropert is definitely looking for somebody to ruin you by destroying your cart. Can't believe this. Even he wouldn't go this far. Oh, that didn't lead anywhere. Welcome, traveler, to the Ducal Inn, the best tavern in all of Verdistis. I run this fine establishment with my wife Ilyana. She tends to the guest comforts and lodgings, and I keep the bar clean and the alcohol flowing. I trust your journey was without incident. These are dark times and many merchants have reported attacks on the road of late. Might you be Avrasam, owner of the tavern? I am indeed Avrasam, innkeeper of the Ducal Inn, but Rob is the owner of this tavern. Not I. My wife and I simply run the establishment. What is it you want of me? I have this letter for you. Comes directly from the war zone. Interesting. If you would be so kind to hand over this letter. Good news, I trust? Yes, thank you for bringing the letter to me. Here, take this gold for your trouble. I could use some warm company for a few hours, someone to massage the fatigue from my weary bones, if you know what I mean. Where does that lead? Yes, I understand what you mean perfectly. Alas, the Duke frowns on such frolicsome company, doesn't allow such entertainment any longer, much to the dismay of many of the merchants and bankers in town, some of whom should know better having a wife at all. Welcome to the Ducal Inn, friend. My name is Rob and I am the owner of this fine tavern you find yourself in. What can I do for you this day? Do you have any work for me? I'm ideally looking for one skilled in stealth and sneaking, able to get into places none are meant to freely go, but perhaps you require my services or not. We shall see if you can prove yourself trustworthy. Maybe. Have you ever thought of joining a guild? What kind of guild should I join? Ever heard of the Thieves Guild? Nice and stealthy. Want me to sign myself in a league with a group of scoundrels? You should watch your tongue, friend, especially in front of a guildmaster of such guild. Joining our guild can bring many advantages. I find myself suddenly interested. Be warned though, it's no easy task to enter our fold. I see now, you mean it will cost me a pretty penny to join? Firstly, we do not let any novice join until his skills have been tested to their limits. If you fail, then we lighten your pockets drastically if you wish to join. Very well, tell me what I must do to join. Look over yonder. You see the drunken guest in the corner of the tavern. His name is Sweeney. In one of his pockets is a necklace. Let us see if you can lift the necklace without being caught, and bring it to me. Okay, so I need the pickpocketing skill for that. Welcome to the general store. I'm Leptin, the owner of the shop. Please browse around. I have items and wares from across all parts of Riverland. Do you import items from other regions? Oh yes, I receive food and clothes from the south, fine crafted tools from the dwarves, and wines and herbs from the elves. Also arrive here. How goes business lately? A lot of my customers are from the farmlands. I do a lot of business with the farmers nearby. As a matter of fact, I urgently need this bill taken to Farmer Hugh. I'll do so you ask and deliver the order to Bill to Hugh. It's mighty fine. Please take the bill to him as quickly as possible. You'll find Hugh in the farming community near the Castle Stormfist. Dwarven porridge must be cooked with salt to obtain the right flavor. Most elves and humans cook porridge without salt and often eat it with sugar or even syrup. A lot of the dwarves who work in the mines make large pots of porridge at the beginning of the week. Once cooled, it is cut into slices so that the mine workers have one slice for each day. Slices? How to make mead. The ingredients of mead are simply water and honey. However, the mixture takes a very long time to age and ferment. If you add fruit juice instead of water, it adds very different qualities to the juice. The dwarves use secret ingredients that give the mead brews an excellent and very unique taste. What will happen to our society if the Divine One appears? According to prophecy, the Divine One will lead our people into a better world. But what will this world look like? I have read almost all texts about Reuben Farrell, author of the prophecy, and the more I study these tenets, the more inconsistencies I find. What kind of person would the Divine One be? Will every living being see his vision for the new world, or will the Divine One select people? If the Divine One will change the face of this world, it is almost certain he will destroy all evil. I do not like the thought of something being destroyed, even if it is evil. Can the Divine One really distinguish between good and evil, or will he choose randomly? True Stories Part 2, written by Orban the Swindler. I once visited a nobleman friend who lived in a small castle near the mountains. Unfortunately for many, small force of orcs and brigands approached the castle and laid siege to it. During the attack, everyone, save I, was afraid for their lives and were convinced that they would all be slaughtered as soon as the walls were breached. Wandering about the castle, I spied a young maiden on the verge of womanhood, wailing in fear at her coming death, and crying that she had not yet known the love of a man. Ugh. To make her feel like a true woman, I approached and said I would make her feel like a woman, and she took me to her private quarters. There I did unbutton my shirt and told her to set about washing and ironing it. To this day, I lie about the floor in the laughter at the look on her face. Oh, that is fucking brutal. Okay, that took a funny twist. That is some proper boomer humor. Adventures of Omar the Pirate, Part 3. At the pinnacle of his career as a pirate, Omar made a fatal mistake. His growing fame and quick success caused him to become overly arrogant and blind to the dangers around him. He imagined himself invincible. Omar believed that no one would dare challenge him. He owned the most expensive ship in Rivellon, and his crew consisted only of loyal followers who would willingly give their lives for their leader. A growing number of high-ranking pirates and cutthroats in the area grew envious of Omar's success, and decided that the seas would be better off without the presence of the insufferable Omar. His fate was to die while lying in his bed with a dagger protruding from his chest. The jokes in this game are great. Greetings, visitor. I would keep your eyes open and watch your back while you're here. It's so unsafe to walk the streets of Verdistus these days. Remain calm, there is no need for panic. The town guard have everything under control. Why'd you say that first part then? Be right back. There we go. I had a quick sandwich and got some ice water. Good day to you, sir. Friend, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Pierce and I'm a humble trader here in Distance. As you can see, I specialize in food and exclusive wines. I order these wines directly from my elven friends. They are exceptionally talented. I hear they use rare herbs, which they add to the process to sweeten the flavor. It is the most unique taste. Ugh. Is there a bunch of garbage down here? Why do you dare to disturb me, vermin? Do you know who I am? What are you doing in this cellar? The owner of this house is oblivious that I use his cellar to rest during the day. It is an easy matter to twist his attention away when he comes too close. All it takes is to stare and command that. Then when the night comes, I leave this place and hunt. Are you the serial killer that what everyone is feared of? I do not like the term serial killer. Such vermin exist only among your mortal kind. Killing without purpose. I kill to survive. But now that you know my form and what I am, I shall not leave you alive. I was thinking that you cannot be left alive to continue feeding off the innocent. Well, we are both of mind to destroy each other, but I shall not fail. Now embrace the ultimate darkness that only a vampire can bring.
I will feed on your blood. Come here, young one. You look quite tasty.
Oh shit. I should not have gotten into the cellar. Well then. Something about curiosity and cat. Which there are a lot of here. It looked like the merchant from Elroth. Oh, it was muted. God damn it. Okay. What this part of the town? Oh, I guess someone burned the cart. Oh my god, my beautiful expensive cart. Who could have done such a thing? It must be that hateful Anthropert. Only he would do this to me. I have an idea. Maybe I should talk to the god. Some arsonist has burned the cart of the traveling merchant. If you should hear any information about who may have perpetrated this foul act, let me know at once. You should look into one named Anthropert, Captain. He tried to hire me to do the deed. I rejected his offer, of course, but it appears to he found someone else. Anthropert, you say? Yes, Bensak himself mentioned that very man. Elk Vine saw him skulking around the area yesterday. Well, that's more than enough evidence for me. Thank you for your help, citizen. Anthropert will pay for his crime with his gold or his life. Hello, friend. It's a great pleasure to meet you again. Remember me? You saved me from this illness back in Elros. Oh yeah. Hello, Violet. Of course I remember. I hope everything's fine. It's fine, thanks to you. I'm really happy meeting you again, so now I can thank you for my healing. Please take this ring as a small reward. It's been property of my family for ages. Now I want you to have it. Hope it serves you well. Thank you, Violet. I'm quite sure it will. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Sapphire ring, level 4. Damn. Don't trust hatches after that last place. Hello, I'm Lucius, but everybody hereabouts calls me Luke. You're an adventurer, aren't you? But, if I once strapped down with a family, I would be exploring the world just as you. I imagine you have seen some exotic places in Riverland. Rescuing damsels from the evil clutches of monsters can be a lot of fun. Let me guess, these damsels have blonde hair and are amazingly beautiful. You really are lucky leading such a life. I don't think I've rescued a single damsel.
I haven't found the right key for this lock.
I feel weary and unwell today. Maybe this unbearable weather is to blame. I hope Sir Patrick releases me from my duties today.
I've heard strange noises coming from yonder house at night.
Well, I heard a horrible scream 2 days ago. Dreadful it was.
No, never.
God's truth. And she lives there all alone in this house, with no man to protect her.
Not that she's short of male company. She's setting herself up as competition to old Afrasam's whorehouse, if I guess aright.
I don't believe it. You'd see males coming and going all the time if that were so.
Maybe you should ask your husband. I heard he's been asking for Magdalena a lot at Afrasam's tavern lately.
What? That bastard son of a halfling! I'll cut his philandering pecker off!
That wasn't necessary, Jocast. Don't fling rocks from inside your own glass-walled house. I've heard you've often gone to Afrasam's to ask for the handsome Yanas of late.
You lying bitch! It's not true!
Excuse me, ladies. I'm off to greet my husband's return home with a carving knife.
Ouch. There are good trees around here, human. Can you hear that talk? Can you? No, I don't. I wonder if you can actually encounter the vampire at night. Well met, stranger. You're new in town, yes? I strongly recommend that you steer clear of the local guild houses. Should I avoid the guilds? What's the problem? Well, unless you're a member or have specific invitation from a guild member, then you would be made very unwelcome. They do not take it to strangers lurking around their property or prying into their affairs. The last unfortunate soul to do that was a dwarf who foolishly tried to sneak into the Assassin's Guild. What happened to the dwarf? We found him face down in the gutter with a blood eagle cut into his back. Not an easy death by any standard. Oof. What do you want of me, stranger? I'm on an errand to buy goods from the market, and my wife expects me to return soon. I have no wish to be late, and risk a tongue lashing. I'd sooner risk a crazed orcish horde than my wife's waspish temper. What goods do you need from the market? Need some bread, milk from bread and milk for our evening meal. I can't afford much though. Now the merchants have to up their prices. Why are the merchants raising their prices? I hear orcs have set up a huge camp on the southern border of the dukedom. Now if that's not a sign of trouble, then I don't know what is. Talk of an impending war is rife and people everywhere are afraid. What's this building? Or is this one of the manors? Oh, met stranger, I'm Sir Patrick, local banker renowned for my low interest rate loans. Oh. Will not find better deals in the town, so if you're in need of financial help, I'm the answer to all your troubles. Are you in need of cash by chance? You're a lender of money. You're helping people to realize their dreams, financially that is. I am indeed, my friend. If you need a large sum of money in a short amount of time, I'm the person to satisfy that need. About your conditions. First, tell me how much money you need. I can give you low, medium, or high credit. Expensive taste. 10,000 gold and you repay me the 10,000 plus 3,000 in interest. All within the span of 20 business days. You appear to be one of the town's richest inhabitants. I'm the richest person in town, though it can often be more of a burden than a blessing. Wealth a burden, how so? Wealth attracts envy and plenty of enemies, my friend. There are a lot of people in this town that would like to see me ruined. Why only recently that damn Sir Dante has been thorn in my side for some time? What sort of dispute do you have with Sir Dante? I outbid him during an auction held in town recently. He didn't like that at all. He stormed out of the auction red-faced and fuming, threatening me with ruin. Now whenever something terrible occurs in my life, I'm convinced it's due to Dante. Tell me about Dante. He's a most disagreeable fellow, constantly gossiping about other people. I had a dispute with him recently and now I fear he plots against me. Last night I was traveling home from the tavern when I saw a strange object flying through the skies. My first thoughts were that it was some demon of some kind. But when I looked closer, I did notice that the object seemed like a stone statue resembling an old man with a long beard. In true fact, I thought he looked much like the healer Danius from Elroth. I told this story to my wife and good friends, but they would not believe me. They called me a liar, and most likely I was plain drunk. Damn that bloody rabble. Sounds like something Danius would do. Grim Daedalus murdered performed by his black beauties without mercy. Those that managed to catch his eyes often told of their hearts almost freezing at the hate that dwelled there. The darkest of Trim's deeds was the time he murdered 5 families during the harvest. None were spared, not even the children. The Assassin's Guild were quickly to disassociate themselves from such a crime, but a close contact of Trim's told how Trim once confessed that he committed the crime in a fit of fury, because he would never have a family of his own. By the time his 40th year visited Trim, he left the dukedom, never to be seen again. One can only speculate about the fate of this miserable broken man. There once lived a malicious and greedy merchant whose heart was filled with one desire only, to make as much money as possible. He decided to marry a very wealthy woman from Verdistis. She was considered ugly by many people and suffered countless cruel comments about her large and bloated face. After the marriage, the merchant did strangle her and bury her body in his garden. Several years passed and the wealthy merchant lived a carefree life. A mighty apple tree grew on the very spot of her grave, and the apples looked delicious. One day the merchant went to the tree, plucked an apple and ate it. Within minutes the heartless merchant dropped dead. Mages who investigated his death were dumbfounded when they discovered that the apples had magical properties, and contained a most rare and deadly poison. Citizens, have you ever considered raising your own pigs? At present, the universal demand for pork and bacon is higher than the farming communities in the Dukedom of Ferrol can currently produce. Young pigs can easily be obtained from local farms. There's a fortune running around on trotters, just waiting to be picked up. Starting tips. Don't buy too many pigs. With too many animals per pen, it is difficult to keep things clean and the animal disease-free. It takes about 5 months for the pigs grow to minimum slaughtering age. Experienced pig breeders say the best way to get big and healthy pigs is to feed them on a mix of potatoes, apples, stinging nettles and grass. Of course, swill will do when these things are out of season. If you've got enough money, buy milk for your pigs. Milk will give them stronger bones and a better weight. Fireballs, the trainee magician's quickest route to the grave, via dustpan and brush. Cooking recipe: stuffed anchovies and sardines. Stuff anchovies or sardines, place them into hot water after having removed the heads and bones and ensuring they are split open along the back. Always use a thin-bladed, extremely sharp knife for this procedure. Next, grind to majoram, rosemary, good spices, saffron, and the flesh of a few other fish. Fill the anchovies or the sardines with the stuffing, then fry them in oil. I did that. Military essays, fighting against fully armored knights. A fully armored knight is a deadly opponent. The knight's armor consists of protective pads with long metal plates protecting his arms and legs. Most knights wear a helmet to cover most parts of their faces. Their preferred weapons are a sword, battle axe, a lance and a shield. If you battle a knight in full armor, you must use the knight's armor against him, for they are heavy and cumbersome, and slow the knight down so speed and mobility are at your advantage. Teleporting platforms by Adrianux the Human. Who built the teleporting platforms in the first place, nobody now knows. The fact is that these strange monolithic structures are scattered throughout Rivellon, suggesting a civilization that was once as all-encompassing as it magically learned. What became of this lost people or peoples is beyond the skill of today's scholars and scryers to discover. Each of the 6 major races of Rivellon has adopted at least one teleporting platform in their territories. Unfortunately, the exact position of these magical sites are no longer common knowledge. Thanks largely to the racial petty infighting and several disintegration that all our social structures have suffered over the past 500 years. Fear of the teleporters being used to facilitate a military sneak attack has caused the virtual closing down of this wondrous system of transportation. If an individual wishes to use the teleport platform of a certain race, he will need to know their magic activation word. For the above-mentioned security reasons, only a few important members of each race possess the knowledge of these activation words, and in turn entrust them only to those they trust implicitly. The result has been that where trade and intellectual commerce could have thrived by virtually instant transport between the different races, now only stagnation exists. The platforms might as well be deactivated and dismantled, because nobody can use them. No race will entrust another with its activation word. The informal Brotherhood of Mages has 2 or 3 platforms in their keeping. One is near the village of Elroth and connects an area northwest of Stormfist Castle. If I'm not mistaken, Mardani is the founder of Elroth and knows the magic activation word of the mages. He is a good and wise man, but even he is unlikely to pass the activation word to any who simply ask for it. I got it. Well, Mardani didn't give it to me though. When the 7 gods were still young, they decided that each of them should have their own race, which they would guide through the eternal flow of time, and thus it happened that Ralik, the most powerful of all gods, became the patron of the humans. The burly Duna created the dwarves in his own likeness, and even lived with them for a long time in tunnels deep beneath the earth. Peter Sandelius, who is also called the poet, went into the woods and created the elves. He blessed them with near immortality and wisdom. The reptile goddess Solstissa wished to command a proud warrior race, and thus she created the lizard people, fierce fighters from the wastelands. The god Roger, renowned for his brutality and acts of violence, created the orcs, and enslaved them for more than 300 years before he left Rivellon. Santessa, the goddess of mirth and laughter, wanted an intelligent race versed in arts of magic around her. She created the imps, who were talented magicians and engineers. The goddess Amadia was an outsider, preferring to live in complete solitude. As the centuries passed, the 6 races spread over a whole continent. One day, Amadia fell in love with a wizard and she gave birth to several demigods. She granted her lover immortality and decided that she would act as the patron mother of the wizards. Although wizards are not really considered as a separate race, they now have their own goddess whom they worship. Anything interesting in here? Spell duration, a strategic art of battle magic. The Divine One will be a boy of great wisdom for his years. Warlords shall bow before him and offer him their loyalty. I have no doubt that Janus Ferrell, the son of Duke Banrag Ferrell, is the Divine One, incarnate. Since he was 5, he possessed more skills and wits than his comrades of his age. When I am near Janus, my skin burns with anticipation. A divine aura surrounds the boy and secret voices speak to him. Behold Janus, the voice of the 7 gods. There are 3 types of swordsmen, the beginner, the bravado, and the master. If you have already learned the basic techniques, you can easily distinguish the beginners from the experts. The beginner does not know how to hold a sword properly, and his fighting stance is completely unbalanced. The bravados are versed in the arts of sword fighting, but they reveal their knowledge merely through exhibition. You can find many bravados at fairs where they demonstrate their skills in front of the excited masses. A real swordmaster is a mentor who travels from town to town to teach his skills. He will always hide his best tricks. A true swordmaster will teach you how everything you know, not everything he knows.
Damn, it's locked.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Get better. How do I get in there? Yep. There's a lever there. Maybe I need to get through an underground source. Underground way. I'm seeing some frame drops here and there. The constant guard duty is beginning to frame my nerves. I hardly have any free time and I hate having to get up early for bloody morning parades. Oh, they've got the special dwarf nail. Nice looking yacht. In a few more hours I will be back on duty again. Guard duty for Sir Patrick is deathly dull at times. No one really dares to attack him. There's a big pile of shit. Ooh. May I know your name? Look, I'm the proud soldier of the Ducal Army, presently serving under Commander Kratos. What can you tell me about Commander Kratos? Good man, even though he's a bit demoralized just at the moment. He's fighting political corruption, but without success. Corruption in this town. Sure, the Assassin's Guild is very powerful and controls almost all sectors of public life in Sverdistis. Most of Commander Kratos' own men wouldn't arrest a guild assassin if they caught him red-handed. They're all afraid, the lily livers. Okay, so this is the guy. There's a grave. Can't read it though. I've talked to Graham and he told me that it was you who disfigured his face. What do you have to say to that? Graham, that bastard slept with my wife. It was my great pleasure to make him pay for that act of betrayal. Because of Graham, my wife left me. All I did was hit her a bit, now and then. Yeah, fuck you. You're a fool if you think you to beat me in combat. I'm a veteran with 9 years service. I could cut a young pup like you to bits with my eyes closed. Not a chance.
Outstanding.
There we go. Get fucked. What the hell is this crate then? Oh yeah, gotta level up. +2 to all stats. For a really high armor. I feel like I gotta take that one. Okay, let's take the... Ooh. Oh, poison weapon is available too. I can't make poisons yet though. I'll grab the pickpocket for the quest.
Fantastic.
Please, stranger, can you spare some gold? My mother is ill and my father has no work, and I'm so hungry. 10 gold pieces. Hey everyone, this sucker fell for it and gave me 10 gold. Why you little... Are you kidding me? What a little shit!
A loud noise comes from the next room. Maybe somebody is fighting there.
Fight or run for your life. It's the problem. Last blast weaken the beast, but not for long. Finish it quickly. Right then. A demon! Holy fuck! That was close. Thank you for your assistance. What happened here? Where did this foul beast come from? I summoned this creature to learn its secrets. Unfortunately, it broke free. Ow. I bought this book from Bensak, a traveling merchant who arrived here in Verdis this week. The book was written by a mage named Ragon the Archmage. He's very convincing about the safety aspects in his 40-page foreword. Maybe a bit too convincing. Uh-huh. Yes, I suppose my suspicions should have been more fully aroused by the section in which Ragon insists that eating a straw hat and putting a tomato on your head during summoning will help prevent the demon from breaking out. In retrospect, I suspect that was a printing error. I'm glad I only ate a bit of the hat. Very indigestible. Your summoner, could you help me increase my skill at summoning? Yes, I think I might be able to increase your summoning skills due to thanks for your help. When can we begin the lesson? Might as well start immediately. First, you will have to bring me some ingredients. We need to perform the lesson. What do you need? Right, you'll only need a piece of wood from the magical talking tree found only in the dark forest. You mean I have to slog all the way to the dark forest and back? Yes, you might, but it shouldn't be necessary. Find somebody here in Vertices who was in the dark forest recently. Lots of travelers carry talking tree bark for good luck. Talking trees whine on about it endlessly. Privatation of their arboreal rights, they say. Very well, what else do you need? With your present level of summoning skill, you need a certain book on summoning. Unfortunately, I don't have a copy. The only one I know is in the possession of Sir Patrick, and I sent Penumbra, a good friend of mine, to borrow it from him. Unfortunately, she is not a member of the Thieves Guild, and the nosy sorts caught her in the act. The thieves are very sensitive when it comes to stealing without a guild license. Poor Penumbra will be lucky to get away with all her fingers still attached. What are you suggesting? If you really want to get the book, you'll have to free Penumbra from the thieves. In order to do so, it might be necessary for you to become a member of the guild. I'm afraid I've heard the owner of the Ducal Inn is the right person to speak to. Not an easy task, I guess. And more. The third thing you'll need is a certain wine of the correct vintage. You'll have to ask Pierce the wine merchant. Just mention my name, Corinna the Summoner. He'll know what you need. Piece of wood, book, and a bottle of wine. Very well, I'll return with the items as soon as it may be. Plus resistance to spirit.
This door is locked tighter than a dwarf sail purse.
I could try going for the pickpocketing now. My cart, my beautiful, expensive cart. There's nothing more to this? In need of a piece of wood from the talking tree. Yes, ask Mensak, he can fulfill all your wishes, even all exotic and extraordinary ones. So you have one. This means I don't have to travel to the dark forest. How much do you want for it? Of course, I bought some wood from the trees of the dark forest. A lot of people are asking for them. Magicians to create their wands, archers to make special bows, and common people to use it as an aphrodisiac, of course. I'm not entirely sure it's from this certain tree you're talking about, but it's highly magical. I can assure you, this branch is yours for 200 gold coins. No thanks. Oh yeah, the Thieves Guild leader is called Rob. Drunken Monk is not much of a challenge. I have the necklace. That was not very difficult. Shall we proceed to the next test? Another test? Are you serious? We can't let just anyone jump in. We must thoroughly test prospective members to ensure they have the natural talent to become a thief of exceptional skill. Tell me about the second test then. Come here behind the counter. Use this hatch at my feet to enter the cellar. Once below, head to the door on the north wall. The lock on that door is rather challenging. Take these lockpicks and see if you can get inside. As proof of success, you are to bring me that bottle of ale that I have stored within the room. So I don't have the right skill level. Oh. Wrong door. Yeah, so it doesn't show with green. Looks like it's a blind guess. Successful. Here's the bottle of ale. Do we share a glass as celebration now? Excellent. You have the makings of a fine thief, my friend. You have passed all our tests and I welcome you to the Thieves Guild. Excellent. So what do I get now? Now I'm a member. Yes, the reward is certainly worth it. What is it you want to learn some extra tricks about? Ooh. Picking locks.
Outstanding.
It's what you need to know. In addition, I will mark some very interesting locations on your map, known only to our members. What are these locations you speak of? I've marked the locations of 2 mansions on your map that house 2 of the richest people in Verdistes. You will also find I have marked the location of the merchants area in River Town. as well as the entrance to the Dwarven halls. Can you tell me more about these mansions? One house belongs to Sir Dante, a retired and very wealthy merchant. The other belongs to Sir Patrick, a very rich banker. What can you tell me about the merchants area? The merchants area is a marketplace in Rivertown. The area is ringed by houses belonging to many wealthy merchants in the area, obviously a place of rich pickings for a capable thief. Very well. Tell me of this entrance to the Dwarven halls. The entrance is carved into mountains near the Dark Forest. Rumor has it that with the Dwarven halls flow a river of gold. You have any free time on your hands yet? I may have something of interest to you. State your business, then I will judge whether it's interesting. I may have a task for you, but it is rather tricky, and there is a chance that you could be thrown in prison. I think you missed the word illegal in your description of the task there, my friend. Oh, it certainly is illegal business, my friend, but I would give you something most useful if you would take care of my problem. What should I do? Commander Kratos confiscated my favorite pair of lockpicks in his office. I got those lockpicks from my father, so they are of sentimental value. They're also imbued with very useful magics too. I wish them returned to me as soon as possible. I was supposed to steal something from Commander Kratos. I hear tell that the Commander Kratos is claustrophobic and constantly leaves his office to get some fresh air. When he leaves, sneak into his office and retrieve the lockpicks. Sounds far too simple. Why don't you go to the office? Kratos and I do not get along very well. He has put a very large amount of money on my head and wishes to see me dead. If Kratos caught me in his office, he would execute me on the spot, whereas all you have to worry about is being locked up for a while. I'll see what I can do. I'm surprised he doesn't sell lockpicks. Oh, new member. Let's see what do we have here. Any experience in our business? Quite experienced. We'll see. Interested in a little pet. It'll be about 5,000 in gold. I have this amount of money. Who are you? My name is Rodgar and I'm a master in lockpicking here in the guild. Kind of experience. Be very careful, dude. Dude! These are the rooms of our boss, Rob. He's very sensitive with this stuff, so be careful when you're in there. Strange dagger. 3 must come together before 2 must be sacrificed. At the loss, you will retain 1 and win the holy power. Interesting. I'm not gonna grab that yet. Don't want to get kicked out immediately. What that was? Looks like a map. Keep a distance, friend. You're not even to touch this door. What is so important behind that door you guard so diligently? An important prisoner. Important and very dangerous, if you must know. You're not very friendly, are you? Forgive me, friend. It's just that I've been standing here for hours on end with no break. Guarding a door is boring duty, you know how it is. To relieve you for a while. It's mighty good of you, friend, but I dare not leave my post. I have strict orders. See you later. I mean, I don't want to get kicked out. It's like something that would get me kicked out. I wonder if there's a way I could... Ooh. Not having a lockpick though.
Fantastic.
Who are you, stranger? You didn't look like one of my captives. Why are you a prisoner? Your friend Corina sent me to free you and retrieve a book. Ah yes, the book of a little summer friend. She wants it, does she? Well, I went through a lot of trouble to get it. Actually, I need it. Will you give it to me? Enough talk for now. You can often find me in the house of Corina the Summoner. We might run into each other there again, my hero. Oh. Damn. The thief, we've got the elf waiting for us. We're doing good. You think that someone here would sell some lockpicks? I think I tossed a potion accidentally. Maybe you have something to sell, something one couldn't get just anywhere. An apple. Great, thanks. Key. Oh yeah, the Graham. John is no more. You have your revenge. I cannot stop the feeling of shame and anger every time I see my deformed face in the mirror, but I will have pleasure knowing that Sigurd is dead and cannot torment again. Yeah, the gloves are yours. Snakeskin gloves. Plus resistance to spirit, plus to sight, 20 armor, durability 8. If you have ever considered a warrior's life, I recommend that you apply whatever talents you have in the service of a high-ranking noble family. The ducal army doesn't pay regular soldiers very well. Oh, there's Commander Kratos. Oh, maybe getting these back will open Finnegan's store.
Excellent. I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
Welcome to the Merchants Guild, the most influential guild in all Verdistis. I have not seen you before in our house, so may I ask what I can do for you? Can I become a member of your guild? You must have a document that proves that you have a business of medium size in the dukedom, If you are not affiliated with a company, then you can always pay a sum of 10,000 gold to enter. I want to rent or buy a house. In such a matter, you have to talk to Trevor. What can I do for you? Who are you? Darren, what is it you do here? Since you're clearly no merchant, I could ask you in turn what you are doing here. But alright, I'm in a good mood today. I'm the archivist for the Merchants Guild. It is my responsibility to keep a record of all things handled by the guild, so we can check things again at a later time. Now, is there anything I could do for you? What can you tell me about the Merchants Guild? The Merchants Guild is an organization that inspects and regulates trade. It is a place where merchants gather to perform business matters. Can you tell me about Verdistus? Verdistus is a great city and a home to the Merchants Guild. Many merchants come here to trade. Thanks. Obstinate demons. Are there any other kind? Side effects of animated art. Ah, read that one. Eel tongue surprise and other delicacies. 101 recipes for the noble of blood and palate. This book contains delicious dishes from all over Ritalin. You are sure that you wouldn't want to try all of them. Some of the recipes sound rather peculiar. You're back. Okay, let's find Trevor. Ah. Only guild members are permitted to enter my studies. Please leave at once. Interested in renting a house here in Verdistis? Sorry, but before you can rent or buy, you must have a recommendation of favor from someone who was born here in Verdistis. Okay. So I need to pay 10k to join the guild. We heard that the mercenary warriors of the noble families will soon have to leave Verdistis for the headquarters of the ducal army. It is the most worrying news. What does this alarm you so? Well, there's worrying talk of a coming war with the orcs. If the mercenary warriors leave Verdistis to march against this orc army, the town will be left defenseless. Then who would aid us if the town comes under attack? What about the town guard? You're joking, right? These corrupted bastards, they wouldn't be able to defend the city against an army of rabbits. This must be Dante's place. Tomorrow, sir. My name is Randall, and I'm the personal secretary of Sir Dante. I have some business to do with Sir Dante, but I've never dealt with him before. What can you tell me about him? Is he a good master? It is my honor to work for him. 5 years ago, I attempted to offer my services at Stormfist Castle. Alas, the Duke was not satisfied with my abilities, and I was forced to resign. Sir Dante then hired me and has proved a most pleasant master to work for, though he does have his quirks. Sir Dante has his quirks, you say? Could you be a little more specific? Sir Dante is a very busy man, prone to becoming furiously angry when things do not go his way. He also suffers from certain private problems too. What kind? I'm not at liberty to discuss the matter. One thing I can say is there has been a recent heated discussion with his wife, and Sir Dante is of a mind to calm his wife's temper with an expensive gift. How can I help? Visit Elmer Vignes, the dwarven jeweler in the Dwarven Halls. Tell him you were sent by me to pick up Sir Dante's gift for his wife. Where can I find this dwarven jeweler? I shall mark the location where you will find Elmer on your map. You must travel to the Dwarven Halls in the mountains. You must cross Rivertown and head through the dark forest to get there. For the magic word? I would be most grateful if you would please pick up the gift for Sir Dante's wife at the Dwarven Mines. That's not the magic word. You grow weird with these games. What is the magic word? What is my reward? I see now. Very well. I will give you 1,000 gold coins if you will bring the gift to me. You could buy much equipment and weapons for your travels with this amount of gold. Very well. What do you want, peasant? My time is short and I don't like when dirty strangers come strolling through my house. Since you're so important, what can you tell me about the town of Verdistis? I can tell you that I'm the most important person in Verdistis. That is all you need to know. A lot of locked doors. Welcome, stranger. I am Dragorin, the healer here in Verdistis. Are you in need of my services? What problems you have to deal with these days. My arts are mostly spent treating disease born of deficiency in the poor quarter, while in the richer areas they treat diseases arising largely from affluence and seedy living. You mix medicines yourself? Yes, mostly. I spent time collecting herbs and plants outside the town walls, except... Well, I used to buy one of my ingredients from a strange man called Buad. He brewed a healing tea that was useful in my work. It had its side effects, but it helped my patients immensely. Unfortunately, he disappeared 2 or 3 months ago. Disappeared? Perhaps I can track him down for you. Can you tell me where he used to live or work? Sorry, but I never asked and he never told me. He only used to bring me a barrel of his tea every month. It was a strange brew. It never gets cold, no matter where you store the barrel. I suspect magic was involved in its creation. Can't wait to learn herb picking myself. Forgive me for my forwardness, stranger, but you look like a warrior of might. May I trouble you with a task I need performing? That entirely depends on what you would have me do. My father died some days ago, and now my sister and I are arguing about our heritage. His house, though not worth much, is of sentimental value to me. Why do you not share it with your sister? Therein lies the dilemma. My sister is unwilling to share and wants it all to herself. Why do you not go to the officials here in Verdistis and let them settle the matter? She bewitched my father so that he favored her entirely in his will. Uh-huh. He was not of a sound mind when he wrote that will. She is not even his natural daughter. She's adopted. You need me to somehow get your sister to admit to forcing your father to changing his will in her favor by use of magic. Yes, your presence here is merely as backup and witness. She shall admit to her lies. And I'll pay 50 gold. I will do as you ask for, say, 100.
There you are, you bitch. I know you're trying to steal the house of my father. I'm not stealing anything, Raffaella. Our father promised me the house. You forced him to sign that false will. He would have never preferred you over his real daughter. How would you know? You haven't visited him in months. Not since he first fell ill. Who cared for him through his sickness? Who paid her last penny to the healer for Papa's medicine? Me! That's who! I bet you didn't pay a thing for that medicine, you slut. You've never given away money when you could pay your debts with your whore's body.
Jesus.
And why did you ask him for the medicine anyway? It just prolonged Father's illness. You should have let him die with dignity the first week he fell ill.
Just to care for your father, she's just as much right to your father's heritage. completely nuts. Ooh. Merchants Guild's financial records. The book appears to contain the financial records of the Merchants Guild. Someone has written some additional text besides some numbers, explaining how he used several tricks to steal money from the Merchants Guild. Can I like put that in my inventory? Well, I've got the proof now. God, this is a dull day. If I had some money left, I would go to the inn and drink myself under the table. But you have better things to do than waste your life lurking in a drinking dive. Listen, I'm unemployed, I'm too old to get a new job, and I'm bored out of my mind. In a tavern I can talk to my friends and drown my sorrows in ale. Becoming a drunk will make you a little sorrowful. No chance of that with no money at this rate. I'll have to offer to clean out the inn's midden for a couple of mugs of cheap ale. Good luck. I am slightly worried that there's gonna be an unskippable death, or unavoidable death, going around when I go around at night. The guy. Discovered that Malcolm is stealing money from the Merchants Guild by fooling around with the financial records. Here is the evidence. You see that? This would mean that one of my closest friends has been stealing and lying for all these years. We'll immediately throw him out of the guild. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. A woman named Maria brought Malcolm's treachery to my attention. She says Malcolm wrongfully accused her family and she lost everything because of this. She told me of his treachery and asked me to expose him. Maria, then it seems we wrongfully accused her and the family then. Malcolm fooled us all with his treacherous lies. If you see her again, please tell her that she is welcome again in Verdestis. We are deeply sorry for the suffering we have caused. What about becoming a member of the Merchants Guild now? I'm relieved Malcolm has been exposed and arrested. He could have brought great disrepute upon the Merchants Guild. For your services, I hereby grant you lifetime membership to our guild, and offer our thanks. Here is your personal key for the archive of the Merchants Guild. You might find the information in there useful. Anything I can do now that I'm a member? There's a store in the Merchants Quarter that sells nothing but inferior goods. We suspect that the owner is engaging in under-the-counter dealings with stolen goods, and he does not have a license from our guild. You wish me to speak with this owner? Find this merchant in the Rivertown market area and see if you can expose his dubious dealings. His name is Tin Gaff. I know Lieutenant Robin from the Rivertown Guards has him under suspicion to deal with stolen goods, but I need proof. How did you become Guildmaster? I was elected 4 years ago when my predecessor was killed by the Assassin's Guild. Most unfortunate. Why did the Assassin's Guild kill your predecessor? The last Guildmaster was a wise man, but he made the mistake of doing business with the Assassin's Guild. Alas, one of the guild members owed the Guildmaster a sizable amount of money, and the Guildmaster would not remit the debt. I'm interested in renting a house. Oh yeah, I still need a favor. Word pronunciation and bad memory. What kills most aged mages? The stories of Krieg and the Hermit are numerous and strange. It is said that his mother was none other than a high lady from the castle of Stormfist, while his father was a giant snake from the wastelands. From his mother, Krieg inherited courage and discipline, while from his father he gained cunning and malice. By age 20, Krieg was able to effortlessly transform himself into a snake or lizard, and because of his abilities and the fact he was the bastard product of an unholy union, he was shunned by many and not welcomed within the castle, so Krieg left for Teneptiriel, the dark forest, there to live in quiet solitude. Duke Farrell has prohibited the cultivation of the narcotic Drudanate plant. Oh, that's what the shopkeep was addicted to. Except by special dispensation, since this is a crossbred species that cannot survive in the wild, the plant has therefore become very rare. Drudanate needs a lot of light, a warm, preferably indoor atmosphere and regular watering, although not excess. Keep it a bright location indoors during the winter. In summer, if warm or hot, move outdoors to a sunny or only partly shaded location. There was once a time when the barbarian Rothbard was bitten by a viper. The poison that coursed through his veins was deadly, and the only cure against imminent death was to be found in a rare herb that grew in the garden of an elf in the village of Elroth. As staggering and weakened, Rothbard struggled through a great journey to the healer's village, where he received the herbs not a minute too soon. Rothbard spent many a day in Elroth during his recovery, and was often visited by his dwarven friend Egmar, who frequently joked that it was Rothbard that often bit snakes and not the reverse. True story is part 1, written by Orban the Swindler. Large brute of a man whose skin shimmered like hard and polished obsidian owned a small shop in a village. I was still but a young boy and full on thoughts of adventure when I visited his store. On one of the shelves there lay a shining golden necklace of great beauty. I coveted the item, but not for its beauty, but for the profit it would fetch at the merchant's square. One day my desire for the necklace overcame my sense, and I stole the necklace. To my dismay, the black-skinned man saw my crime and stormed towards me like an angry titan. With not a minute to spare, I took my sling and let fly a sharp rock. It hit the owner right between the eyes, and he fell down dead to the floor, with a look of great surprise on his face. I later heard that he was buried in the small garden behind his shop. God damn. Just murdered someone. Dark Forest, the place of spirits, dryads and talking trees. Warren Dunkelpon. The magic alone forest is home for a lot of mysterious creatures and phenomena. He also describes his meeting with wood spirits, dryads and talking trees. Unfortunately, this is obviously an issue of fantasies. His second-hand description of forest survival tactics indicate that he's never been outside a town in his life. A whole chapter of this book deals with the talking trees. The talking trees are almost completely invincible. No weapon or magic can hurt them, but my recent studies showed me a possible way of destroying these mean old trees and collecting the tremendous treasure they are guarding. As I see it, the only way to destroy them is the use of highly effective poison. The only substance I know of is called Duad tea. Oh. Unfortunately, the process of creation is not common knowledge. The only person who risks experimenting with it is a mage named Duadrim Venomclaw. The mage disappeared a few years ago to do his experiments undisturbed, knowing the longevity of the mages. he still might be alive. If you ever find samples of Duat's tea, handle it with care.
Sorry, I can't use that.
Dark Winters. The story in this book is about a Dwarven guerrilla economist who was eventually arrested, tried and executed by decapitation. It says her last words were, "In times of crisis, it is essentially important not to lose your head."
Excellent.
Sweet.
Outstanding. Fantastic. I can't use that.
It's all the same thing. White Lion. A young boy blessed with the gift of magic enrolled himself into the famous mage school, Raya Lore. The boy's name was Aelgon, and he found himself under the tutelage of some of the most powerful wizards in Rivelin. When Aelgon came of age, he soon discovered there was life beyond dark chambers filled with dusty spell books. One hot summer evening, he sneaked out of the academy and he started a new life in the woods near the village of Aelroth. People soon discovered that the Aelgon's skills in polymorphing were unrivaled, and he would effortlessly transform himself into any forest animal he desired. Aelgon's favorite form was that of a white lion. It is said that if you see a white lion bounding through the forest, it is none other than Aelgon himself. No one knows for sure where Omar really came from. He was one of the fiercest pirates who sailed the seas far to the north. Many merchants that suffered at Omar's hands hired many assassins and bounty hunters to track him down. But Omar was a cunning man. He lived a great deal of his life in the poor section of Rivertown, and he pillaged more than 300 merchants, many who claimed to be close friends of the pirate. Off spoke to a map tattooed on his back that marked the location of his greatest treasure. This book is the first of a series of 3 dealing with the art of selling. Reading all parts might give a greater insight in the process of trading. Ooh.
I'm not able to use that.
You mean the lockpick anything? Same thing in the both of them? It is. Open the Swindler. My brother and I once visited a blacksmith. There I saw a beautiful sword on one of the counters. The blacksmith told me that the sword was imbued with a powerful enchantment that provided invincibility to its wielder. I did not believe his claim and asked if I could test it for 1 hour. The blacksmith must have seen me as a potential customer and happily agreed. Well, it seems the blacksmith was telling the truth. Take a look at my list of victims that my brother wrote down. People killed by Open the Swindler with his enchanted sword. 15 merchants, 10 city guards, 12 brigands, 8 passers-by, 5 royal guards, 1 blacksmith. God damn.
Fantastic.
Ooh.
Excellent.
It's a well-known fact that lizard people have a great affection for hot, spicy meals, an inheritance from their wilderness living ancestors. The only real difficulty in cooking such a meal for an honored lizard guest is the obtaining of certain ingredients. Some people have remarked that it can take days to find enough neuromaggots, especially in winter, while others have been injured or even killed in trying to steal fire wasp larvae. Are there any of these books around here? Uh-oh. NPC got it away. Meaning and absurdity of magical modifications and transformations, written by Torven Yellowfingers. Sometimes it's hard to believe the monstrous abominations that some magicians are capable of producing in the name of magical research. It's no wonder that some of my colleagues regularly express the opinion, not everything that's possible should be done, but where does the miracle end and blasphemy begin?
I'm not able to use that.
Making business part 3. Book is the last of a series of 3 dealing with the art of selling. Reading all parts might give great insight.
It won't work with that.
Last one's gotta be here as well, right?
I can't use that. I'm not able to use that.
That final book. All like a reddish book. Both of them. See that the last one is in a different. Can someone clean up down here? Oh, I see it.
Fantastic.
Nice. Upgraded my trader's tongue. Just wondering why we could get in here. Hell yeah. %15% price decrease. What was I doing? Well, we can hand the lockpicks back to Finnegan. Guess we've explored all of Verdistis now. There's the bark, wine and book for the summoner. Depends on what's... Ooh, if I could get a demon summon from them, that might be worth it. Demon was pretty high level, right? This red knight that you can summon. it's just a skeleton, I'm not as interested. That was fun though, to look for the books. Happy with lockpicks. Nicely done, my friend, nicely done. Now I can go and relieve Sir Dante's treasure room of some of its contents. Here, take my spare lockpicks as a reward. Use them wisely and be aware of traps and watchdogs. Ah yes, and the stamina potion could also be useful when the guards stumble upon you at the wrong moment. Still doesn't sell lockpicks. Sure. We'll have one more book. It seems like it's just these basic thief NPCs.
This door is locked tighter than a dwarf sail purse.
I wonder if it makes a big potion directly if you use a big flask.
The door is locked.
Ooh. Thieves Guild Treasury. I guess it's instant if you succeed anyways. There's no, like, chance. Is there a teleporter here? I have a ton of equipment that I could set. Supposed to be a teleporter here. Only in that corner. Oh. Was there a corpse here? Huh. That's something. There's not a whole lot of places to go unless it's there in the middle. I guess it could be. Kill and tell the woman at the village that the guild master, or the guild member has been arrested. Well, it feels like it should have been somewhere there. Could just not be accurate. Could be outside the gates, the word is this, of course. Oh, well, there is that central, like, park there. Aha. Nice. Okay. There's the sewers. Graveyard. Woven Forest. Cursed Abbey. The brooch from the wolves. Oh yeah, go to Corinna. What is this? The hell is this? here tell young boy Duke Janus is calling himself the Divine One, bold as brass. I hope for his sake that he's right. Gods can get very nasty if you go claiming to be the chosen one when you're not. Leastways, that's what my mom told me when I was a little. Where is her? Oh.
Fantastic.
We meet again. Greetings. Well, thanks to you. May I ask another favor of you? What do you want? Commander Kratos from the town guard took something from me, something personal, important to me, a dagger. It is somewhere within the town watch's office. Could you get it for me? Can you not find it yourself? I'm a good assassin, but a poor thief, which is why I was caught by the Thieves Guild in the first place. Unfortunately, it took my actions personal and locked me up. I cannot exactly approach Kratos and ask him for it, can I? I may do this if you give me the book you stole from Sir Patrick. Very well, the book is yours if you bring me my dagger. How many quests am I gonna do where I steal something from Kratos?
The door is locked.
Outstanding.
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
Got a bunch of shit. Oh, I gotta level up as well. Yeah, what was the dagger called? Art Seeker. Dagger of Penumbra. Yes, I was able to get it, and I can assure you it wasn't easy. And I can believe that. Yeah, take the book of Corina the Summoner. It is yours. I'm afraid only she can read it. Bye. You Penumbra.
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
Really likes twirling those daggers.
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
This would make for some good armor. I need to get my agility up though. I love that it remembers. Oh, she can identify. Rock statue. Energy cage.
I'm overloaded. I'll have to drop something.
Rouge, Tingalf. In order, build the Hue. Kill the vampire, church. Look for his cart to the south of Rivertown Market. Problem between elves and dwarves. Boggy boar, mountain troll. Collector's item, hostages, supply train. Dwarven bread for the main story. I only really need the lizard scroll. Maybe more. So if I could find the sewers. That'd be it. This necklace in the village. Slasher. But we'll continue this on the next stream. Ton of progress today. Yeah, we got the word is this. Go look outside actually. See how much of the map we've cleared. Oh yeah, skills. Enemy resistance lowered. Oh. Blind. Ooh, finally get alchemy. I think I gotta get that one. Oh, but Assassin's Kiss as well. 3 potions though. I don't know, I've got a lot of money now though. I'm a thief. I think I want the extra damage. Probably gonna be doing a lot of fighting next stream. Yeah, gotta be all around. But yeah, I'll see everyone for the next one.